Good morning. Happy Valentine's Day. Let me get situated here. What do you mean you can't see anything? What do you mean you can't see anything? Yes, you can. I see it. Thank you, Diego. All right, let's see. I didn't update my payouts yet. I got approved on some accounts, but not all of them. I'll change the payout on top in a second here, but I'm still waiting for approval on the accounts I flipped. It's like they don't want to approve those accounts. So yeah, I got approved on these 4, but the 6 are just like really being a pain in the butt. So hopefully they approve. All right, I don't know. I activated the new PAs that I got yesterday that we passed on stream. I guess I could add a couple to the copy. Actually, I'm gonna add them all. I won't add one. One of them I'm gonna be very aggressive on today. I'm gonna try to make after the open, I'll pull up the accounts. I gotta open Rhythmic. I don't wanna miss the open, so forgive me. I just got caught up this morning with the Top Step changes and stuff, so I was on Twitter and on Discord. All right, so we'll do 27.6. I'll do the opening range trade again, see if it works today. Looks like I'll be doing only the long side. I will not do the short side again. They're already starting to ban some people. Someone got banned because they have unusual trading style or something on their account. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But a 30 seconds till the open, guys. Good luck today. Happy Valentine's Day. I'll let you guys know if I get approved on the payouts. Got 5,500 approved already. Wow, it might be a short trade. I don't want to play short. Exactly for that reason. It's exactly why I didn't want to play this short. Should I take one more? The original entry? Well, I'm in now. Come on. Make it 2 for 2, baby. Make it 2 for 2. You son of a gun. There we go. Good start. All right, now I could of course, it's gonna keep going. But yeah, this is the trap that I would always get caught. This is how I lost most of my opening range trades. So glad I avoided that. I'm gonna log into my Rhythmic now so I could pull it up on stream. So I don't. Why is this account not traded? I got approved. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna trade these accounts anymore. Maybe I'm just gonna focus on the new accounts only. How about that? Get some cushion on the big account on the new accounts. So I'm gonna make a new copy trader, and I'm only gonna trade. It's Valentine's Day. Might as well just make it easy on myself. All right. All right, so I'm just gonna trade a different group now. So far, chop. Let me fix the P&L here on the screen. So that's the status of the payouts. What did I think about the trap in the morning? So basically I've noticed when there's an uptrend right before the open, and there's a gap between the moving average, a lot of times it will touch the moving average, go into it, and then rip. This actually failed. Continue with the continuation, but a lot of times it would just continue straight up. It's just something I noticed. I've been doing this every single morning for the last almost a year and a half now, since August 2023, so almost July 2023. So you just notice different things. But let's get some likes on the stream. Let's make a goal for a giveaway. We have 400 likes. We could get there by noon. All right. Let's make sure the copy trader is good. I added my FIDUS account also. I totally forgot that I had that. Still choppy here. Not as confident in the longs today as I was last 2 days. Sure, it was a good morning. Doing pretty good. Waiting for my payouts to be approved. Those accounts have been really tough to get approved for some reason. I broke the drawdown rule. Now I was flipping for $50 to $150 on average. So I don't know if I broke any rules with consistency or with 1 to 5. I know I didn't, but you never know. Not the long was the right idea, but here, not up here. Up here is a trap. See if it keeps going higher. It does look like a range there off the bat. Much lower range of the open, only 48 points so far since the open. Yesterday we were at like 100 by now. What's going on? I'm doing decent. Not as good as last year, but the payouts are coming in. Consistency is decent right now. It was pretty rough to adjust to the markets after the inauguration day. I really did struggle a little bit, so I had to slow down and readjust. But the main account survived, but I did lose some accounts that were brand new from this year. So accounts from last year are still standing. These accounts are on 42 days of trading. That's pretty solid for me. Do I feel like the market has changed after the inauguration? It definitely did change a little bit. Initially, it was very slow. Initially, the inauguration was very slow. After the inauguration was very slow. So the opening range trade didn't work for me at all. And then I used to just take the opening range trade. I had it dialed in where if I won on the opening range trade, I was done for the day because I made enough profit. And then it just became so slow and it was hard. Are all my accounts Rhythmic? Currently, yes. I am gonna buy Tradeify accounts actually. I'm just gonna buy them now. But I think if I'm just okay with letting go of the ORB, that's the issue I had. Sometimes I would know one side wasn't the proper play, but I would still do it because I don't know. It's what I'm assuming, but like I don't really know what's gonna happen, right? So what if I don't place the trade on the short side and it wins? And I would have FOMO of that. Versus now if I'm trading throughout the day, then I don't really care if I miss the opening range trade. I'll take another trade later on. So there is a copy trader for Tradeivate accounts with Rhythmic called Trade Syncer. I'm gonna show you guys this again today. I keep refreshing the page for Payout. I know I'm gonna get the email as soon as it's changed, but really want to get approved. And I don't see why I wouldn't, but all right, I'm gonna buy a Tradeify straight to funded. Should I buy it 25K straight to funded? What's the payout on that? I don't even know. It's $1,000 loss limit. That's a little tight. Unless I just do evals. But if I do evals, I feel like $125 activation. Then you have a trailing drawdown. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's waste of money because I feel like if you fail a couple evals, then you're pretty much at the same point. I know growth is end of day, but the eval is expensive now. Let me see what the cost is. Again, I am using my Apex payouts to fund these, so it's a little bit different. That's what I waited for. Yeah, payouts are different on straight to funded, right? Come on. Oh, what a chop so far. I'm just ignoring this chop until we get something. But what's the difference in payouts? I should really know this. I read it already once. I should know this by now. Help center. Payouts. Okay. Payout policies for advance and growth accounts. I need to have a different. I need to redo my OBS so I could, because I can't see the chart. What's the max payout? 2,000, 1,500. Okay, so 1,500. So is there any difference in the growth versus advanced other than trailing drawdown versus static? I feel like it's gonna break out to the upside on the 15-minute. Whoa, what's going on here? Why am I short? Why am I short? Okay, closed it. I don't know why I was short on one account. Damn, I'm up 3,000 already? Damn, it's crazy how it adds up once you have more accounts. Just got approved on Apex. Let's go. Yeah, I wish I kept that short. I wish it dropped right away. I would have made some more money. Yeah, it's still hold. I think it's gonna break out of the 15-minute opening range to the upside. And there it goes. Would have been a good long again, shrews. Oh, you actually took it. Nice. 5 points a day, baby. That's all we need. Chop, man. Very, very big chop. We'll break out eventually, maybe. Just got to be patient. The only problem is that if we break out and we miss it, we might not get another chance for a follow through, which is what happened on Tuesday, I believe it was. I missed the rip and then I tried to go long and it just kept stopping me out. You didn't know I like boxing? Well, there's a story to that. You know him? I know him really well. I know him personally. All right, let's see. How much would it cost? I don't really care about the trailing drawdown. I mean, it's annoying, but at the same time, I don't really care. I'm used to it. And if it's that much cheaper, it's $48 for an eval. It's still expensive. I don't feel like wasting time on evals. Having the max daily loss on the straight to funded though kind of sucks. I used to DJ for some boxing fights. For Fox and forget what the other TV network was. Well, it's not for them, but yeah, 20% consistency is not a big deal for me. So I think paying $350 upfront, not wasting time, you save $150 if you do an eval if you pass the first time. But what if my win rate on the eval is not that great if I'm just YOLOing it? So I think straight to funded is better. I'm gonna buy one now and then. I wouldn't even mind the 25K straight to funded, but the payout's too small on that. Okay. We got the account now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Trade Syncer. We're going to set up the copy trader. I'm going to show you guys. If you haven't seen the amazing copy trader that you could have. Oh, I don't have the plan? What do you mean I don't have the plan? Oh, because we need more. Oh, never mind. To do more connections, I need a plan to upgrade the plan, but it's just this copy trader requires a lot of work, like relogging into your accounts and all that stuff. Like there's no refresh button, so if you get new accounts, you can't just it doesn't like automatically populate them. Hold on, guys. I'm almost done here. Basically, I want to be able to copy trade from these accounts to Tradeovate without having to trade on Tradeovate, which is golden. Okay, count 303. And then Tradeovate is this one. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, it's 350 for straight to fund. You can use code Alpine. It's 30% off. All right, see if this works. So I'm going to place an order here just out of the price at 22,100. Yep. It shows up. It's amazing. So it's trades. I just need to get a code. It's expensive. It's $50 a month for 2 connections, but you just need to run 1 account. I really want to make a video on this because same way no one used QUANTOWER before I got it. Like I got QUANTOWER pretty popular. No one was really using it. I think it's the same thing with this. No one really talks about it. But if you look, if I place an order at 105, let me zoom this in though. All right, so I'm going to place an order at 105. See, it shows up. So let's see if we could get filled. It's a little dangerous long here. I don't know if I want it long it right there yet. Oh, moved it too late. Let's see, got filled instantly. The brackets work. And let's see what happens if I flatten it. Oh, can't flatten it because I'm red. Yeah, I didn't like that long. I just kind of placed it. But let's see if I flatten it. If it's gonna flatten this one too. Kind of got greedy there. Thought I was gonna maybe hit the target. Yeah, flatten it. Look at that. Freaking amazing, guys. This is like, it's probably gonna hit the target, but that was just more to show you guys. And oh, that's not good. That is not good. Something is not good, guys. Oof. Copy trading is becoming an issue today. I lost on that trade, I think. Damn, I would have won on this trade fully too. See, did I lose on the... Probably broke even. But that's not good that I did that. But that's the second time it did it. But I wonder if it's because I flattened it. And it didn't flat. Yeah, so I gotta keep an eye on that. But wow, this long would have set me up for a really good day. This long would have set me up for a really good day, guys. Ah, man, what a bummer. It's just now this is, if I make my chart half the size, this is making it kind of difficult to see my trades. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that. I felt like that was a FOMO trade. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Alpine. It's Valentine's Day. Get some chocolates. Oh, I gotta go get a chocolate for my mistakes here. Yes, Monday is... Guys, don't trade on Monday. Monday, the stock market's closed. If the stock market's closed, there's no point of trading futures. If the stock market is open till 1 p.m., you could trade futures. It's going to be a normal day, just early close. Yeah, you could log a day. Yeah. Can you copy trade on Tradeovate with brackets set up before? I don't know if you could do that on Tradeovate. I think that's the limitation. But you could do it here. You could do brackets here and then it translates into Tradeovate. Ah, 2 great trades, guys, and I ruined it. I think I just got a little bit scared. But I did notice when I flatten all, the orders do not flatten. They don't cancel when I'm using this. No, if you have Apex Tradeovate, then you can't copy them in QUANTOWER, no. There is no Miss Alpine, no. For a year and 2 months now. Actually, 3 months. Wow, what a move. What a buy here. I just wasn't confident enough. A solid day, I'm up 3.5 grand. Plus my Fitus and my... How much am I up on this? $80, guys. Holy crap. Someone tell Brett to come in here and do some giveaways. Monday is not going to be counted as a trading day, no. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are going to be all combined into one trading session. Lonely traders? No. You could be alone and not feel lonely. We got the markets. We got freedom. It's not that bad. Single traders, yeah. Yeah, someone told me Mac took another 40 grand out. Hope to get there one day. I need this consistency to stay with me for a while. I've been very consistent for like 2 weeks now. And then you go on these streaks where you just don't, everything you do is just completely wrong. I mean, even this week I had a really bad day and I just recovered from it. But what if I didn't recover from it? It's crazy how like there's luck involved and a little bit of just right timing when it comes to payouts. Because you need 8 days of green, right? 8 days of profitability. What if you go for 7 days green and then 1 day is bad? And then the next day is good again, but it's on brand new accounts because you blew your accounts. You shouldn't let one bad day be, you know, end of it all, but sometimes it happens. It was pretty funny this morning on Twitter. I was talking to someone, or maybe last night, I forget. There was a conversation about Top Step X and how there's a lot of slippage, and someone called it Top Slip X, whatever. Like, I've never like noticed the bad slippage, whatever, but haven't used it enough, I guess. But then this guy comments and he's like, yeah, it's so bad. I set my stop loss at 200 and they stopped me out at negative 1500, even though I had my max loss set to 1000. So I'm like, wait, what? So I asked him, was this during normal hours or was it during news? He's like, it was during news, but I already had my bracket set prior to the news. I'm like, bro, try that on the real account. See how it ends up. See if your orders go out on the real account, if they will trigger. Of course they won't. There's no liquidity during news. I'm just like, Jesus. That's how you tell someone's brand new to trading. Find every excuse in the book. Yeah, try trading a stock and get stuck in the halt and see what happens if you could get out. Call the broker, complain about it. All right, pull back into the zone. We might hold, though. We might hold. It's just retesting. I suck. I hesitate too much today. Just need a straightforward win. Why am I so like... Let's go. But what's going on with these accounts, guys? I don't know what's going on. The copy trader is not working well. And I got more orders working. I don't get it. Did I lose more money on that? I don't know if I made more money. That's not good, guys. The copy trader is being affected. I think what I need to do is I'm copying from this account 303 into this account. Maybe I need to copy trade. So you see like here I have these accounts. I think I need to make one of these accounts copy trade into this. Instead of the leader account, make it one of the sub accounts copy into there and see if that works. That was pretty bad. Did I lose? So here I got out at 153. Yeah, I lost a little bit. Bastards. I'm using Trade Syncer. Yeah, I never had this issue though. It looks pretty good. Just right now I'm having some issues with QUANTOWER. So like the accounts on Tradeovate are working great. I'm up to 20. Perfect. But on QUANTOWER, it's not working properly, which is weird. Maybe I need to update QUANTOWER. But no, I had no issues with QUANTOWER until I did this. So I don't think it's QUANTOWER. But let's see what's new on QUANTOWER. Improved logic for break-even trading operation. Added support for multi-brackets. Auto reconnection logic disabled for rhythmic connection. Okay, that's pretty smart. If you want to log in on a different account, on a different computer that doesn't keep you logging into accounts. Fixes and improvements to the copy logic. Okay. So it should probably update. So let's do that. I don't know, guys. I might be done. I'm having a great day. I would have had a much better day had I just held my longs from here. Yeah, the long again would have worked. I'm going to update my QUANTOWER, so it's going to disconnect. this for now. I just don't know if that's the issue. When I go down to BDH, I really hope my performance is the same as it is now. The only problem now I have is like, do I want to take more trades to test this copy trader? I feel like I should be done trading for the day. At least on most of the accounts. I should trade this account, get this account up to like 600. It's first day. Obviously, if these accounts got approved now, I would take a trade, but they're not approved yet. Which sucks if they don't get approved today, then these accounts are going to be off sync. They're not going to be 8 days together, which I want it to be. Am I still under review? And come on, approve me. I need to chase trades by Matt with payouts. He's getting away. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a competition. But yeah, how can I test this copy trader now? Because if I place an order here, nothing happens, right? Yeah. Like it doesn't go back and forth. But I feel like I don't know what it could be. You seem like you're zoned in these days. Yeah, it's been a good streak. Good growth on the accounts. I wish I had all my accounts, all 20 I had. Elite Trader Funding has a 90% off sale. I'm thinking about maybe getting a couple accounts with them. They're not the best, but they have Rhythmic accounts, and I could just have them in the background. My Fidus account is growing again. I just got to get it to 52,600. So I just need $900 more, and I get a $2,000 payout. Place order out of range. Well, it's not about placing orders. It's about getting filled. So what happened was I placed the order with the bracket, right? And I placed it. I got triggered. And when I filled the target, sometimes some of these accounts wouldn't fill the target, or they would go short. It was like, this worked fine. But I'd never had this issue before. So what I'm thinking is making one of these accounts, not the leader account. So the leader account is 303. If I make another account the leader for this account, then maybe it won't do that. But you always gotta keep an eye on the orders. Yeah, I'm in touch with them actually. I'm supposed to do a call with them. I was supposed to do it last week when my dog passed away, so I didn't do it. But I'm gonna try to get a sponsorship going or something, and get some kind of discount maybe for you guys. If I don't get it, I don't really personally care, but might as well try. It's why I haven't been using Tradeify, because I couldn't copy trade. Now if I could copy trade Tradeify, then I'm gonna be using them all the time. I think Tradeify is climbing the ranks pretty quickly. Good job on the payouts. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Still got Still got 6 of them under review. Because if I get approved for this payout now, and then in 8 days, I could get most of these accounts to another payout, that would be a very, very good month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 17 accounts. Should have had 18, but missed one by a tick yesterday, if you guys remember. What are the positive of Tradeify? Just no trading rules to worry about, besides just, the rules that are coded in, like the max daily loss, consistency, stuff like that. Those are the only things you got to worry about. They don't really ban any trading styles. There is something about micro scalping. If all your profits is from scalping, I think they might deny you. But other than that, there's really nothing to worry about. No risk reward. No, stuff that I get denied for on Apex, you don't get denied on Tradeify. So it's pretty good. And obviously the straight to funded is a good good thing to have. Plus they have evals, so if you prefer that route, and also fast payouts. They do have payout windows, which is not ideal, but I think take profit is really good too. I really need to work on take profit. A bunch of people told me in my Discord that it should be my priority to work on take profit, because who knows if they're going to change anytime soon. And right now they're just like, imagine you have a day like this on trade, take profit, $600. Guess what? 6 p.m. tonight, I take that out, right? And every day you could get paid. I wouldn't take it out every day, but you know what I mean. Like, it's much easier to, if you think about it, how often do we grow the accounts close to a payout and then we blow it, right? With take profit, you don't need to wait for a payout window or anything like that. As long as you grow it over a safety net, you could take the money out every time. They put you live pretty quick. They are pretty expensive though, yes. And they're not easy to pass. All right, guys, I could test it on evals. I could test the copy trader on evals, but I don't know. I'm scared now. I feel like I had such a good day. There's no point of ruining it. If I ruin it, I'll be pissed. It's Valentine's Day. Gotta be happy. We gotta do some giveaways. Hit the like button, guys. We gotta get some giveaways going. We might not get to 400 likes. But I had a good day. So, especially if I get approved. But all right, well, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do a different account for Apex. All right, so I'm gonna trade this account, trade a couple more times, hopefully. We'll see. I mean, I'm not gonna be copy trading on QUANTOWER, so I don't know if that's gonna affect it. feel like if I trade just one account in Apex, it's gonna be fine. But what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna copy trade into evals. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. All right, so I'm going to be copy trading into evals. And we'll test the copy trader a little bit more. I should screen record this and send it to the guys over at TradeSync. Can you create multiple SIM accounts in your platform? Yes. Oh, like SIM accounts? No. Sorry, I misunderstood. I'll just do the evals. It's fine. Because I'm still going to be taking it in real trade. I'm not going to trade random. I'm still going to take, obviously this is a real account and this is a real account. So I'm going to try, I'm just going to go for maybe a smaller target here, but we'll see what happens at the lows here. I will take a long off the 90s if we bounce. Can you be successful and make money with only 500 accounts? Of course. I mean, it just depends what you want to, how you want to trade and what you want to get. But like, depends what accounts you get. For example, on Apex, if you have 5 accounts, until you get to, I think, 3 payouts. On the 4th payout, you can request more than 2,000, but until then you could only request 2,000. So, I mean, making 10 grand every 5 days is really not that bad. It sounds silly, but like, the thing is with 20 accounts, you could request $500 every 8 days and you will make 10 grand every 8 days. Making just $500 a day. I mean, $500 in the payout window. $500 in 8 days, and you could get 10 grand if you play it right, if you grow your account first. It's like an infinite money glitch. It's the hardest part. I've always talked about this, is the beginning stages of the account. Is we always want to rush the first, we want to get to the payout in the first 8 days. But if we just don't get a payout in the first 20 days, we take our time, we take our first payout, even if it's minimum $500, then every 8 days we could take another payout, But we do need to grow the accounts first. Like, we make it more complicated to our, than it really is. Like, I made $350,000 last year, and now I'm thinking about it, that's not even that good. Like, the amount of accounts I had, it's not even that good. If I just took my time and slowed it down, I'll be better off. you know? So like, that's what I'm trying to do this year. Maybe I should trade micros. I really think sometimes I should trade micros. Aggressively, not one micro, two, but like, 5, 6 micros would be a lot different than trading one mini. And then you could scale out. That's the beauty of it. You could scale out. You could take off half and then half run. How much did you spend on accounts last year? I didn't do the math yet. I'm going to do it when I go to the accountant. But my guesstimation is around 50,000, 40 to 50. Halfway through the year, I spent only 12 and a, no, was it 12 and a half or 15 and a half? I made a video on it. That was halfway through the year, but I know I spent more in the second half. $300 PAs. I know I spent a lot on the 250K evals. That was the dumbest mistake I've ever made. Spent so much money on those. You also got to remember fast track trading. I'm out of $3,000, $3,500. Right, I'm including that in there. So it's that would have been at least $18,000. Am I still banned from my fund of futures? No, I got unbanned as soon as Sage left. I just took a payout from my fund of futures. Did I get a payout on the 250K? When? My first payout on the 250K account just happened now. This morning. That was my first payout on the 250K. If I could pass 250K accounts, I would get more, but I can't pass them for the life of me. Yep, it was definitely easier. I mean, it was still easy end of the year. Until they made changes about the safety net. That's the biggest change, the safety net, right? The safety net is the most difficult part about Apex, but at the same time, it allows you to keep the accounts longer. It definitely lets you keep the accounts longer. And if you play the long game, it's better off. Last year, I wasn't playing the long game. I was playing get 2,000 out. And if the account fails after that, that's fine. I'll get a new account. You know, it was a different mentality. I'm waiting for the lows here. And if we see some kind of support at the lows here, I'll go long. But I might miss it. Looks like it wants to go without me. We are at the 200 moving average. We're at the lows here. So there's a big chance that it's going to bounce and not go to the lows. But there's a little bit of a trap here. Because we made a low, then we made a new low, and now this previous high here is the area that a lot of people put their stops in, and a lot of people that get in there and chase long. So let's see. I think it's going to go. It's holding up, but it's not the area I want to be buying in. I'm playing cautious now, obviously, too, right? I'm protecting my day. I had a really good day, $4,000. Crazy how it adds up once you have a little bit more accounts. Obviously, I haven't had big days because I was just making minimum on the 6 accounts. I was just making minimum amount I needed to get to the payout. Now the accounts are under review. We'll see if they get approved. I don't see why they wouldn't get approved, but yeah. Simon, actually, believe it or not, I don't listen to a lot of music. The only time I listen to music is when I go to the gym. For being a DJ, you would think I would listen to a lot of music, but I don't. I guess I'm just getting kind of, I'm not as into it as I used to be. I don't keep up with the new music. I would love to eventually go full-time trading, but I just don't see it. Too much stress. Like you say that now because things are going well, but last month at this time when things are, well, actually, things weren't going too bad. It was after the 20th, that 1 week after the 20th, I lost like 5 days in a row on the opening range trade. So then you're like questioning yourself, you know? If I was a full-time trader at that time, I don't know. And then YouTube, I don't know if that's sustainable. So DJing is fun and it keeps me paying bills. And everything I make trading and DJing, trading and on YouTube is extra money, you know? I still haven't like invested. That's my only problem. I'm scared to invest in the markets. I'm always waiting for like a big crash first. So I've only been making 4.5% interest on my savings. That's a big misconception, Simon. You're too busy working. Alan, when you break a rule on Apex and you get denied, so when you break the rule, you could still trade and request a payout. But if you get denied, then you got to trade for 8 more days. Real estate investing does take a lot of time and knowledge. It's not as easy. Well, that was a good long there. Unfortunately, missed it. I'm not doing options. Anything but options for me. I'll be trading stocks by end of this month. Even though right now I don't feel like it. So my plan with stocks was simple. Okay, this is my plan. I'm going to take the opening range traded on futures, and then I'm free after that, so I might as well trade stocks. But now if I'm trading futures throughout the day, like I am doing now, where I don't just take one trade, I take multiple trades. You know, it's going to be hard to juggle both. When the account gets denied, you could keep trading it and just trade it for 8 more days and re-request the payout. Nothing happens. The only thing is if it's a consistency issue. So if you broke the consistency issue, that doesn't reset on a denial. So like if you broke a rule for consistency, you still have to get the account within consistency in order to get approved, if that makes sense. But if you broke the drawdown rule, for example, that gets reset. So that's not being held hostage on the next payout. I got denied on these accounts last week or 8 days ago. And I think on this one too, but one got approved. I don't know. I could check. See, this account got approved, account 269. Did it get denied last time? No, it was approved. Yeah, so account 269 never got denied. Interesting. Oh, it did get denied one time. Okay. Right here it got denied. Twice it got denied. Look at that. I would be up a lot more if I didn't get denied. But again, long game. Will they stop selling evals? They might put you on probation. I mean, I haven't put anyone on probation recently that I've heard of. But it's more so like if you keep blowing the PAs and and then restart again in evals, I think that's what they don't like. I don't know. It's hard to say. This chop is crazy. But we are breaking out. I'm not chasing. I am not chasing. I'm just gonna place orders just in case. If it fills me, it fills me. I feel like great opportunities today were missed. Oh, man. For sure, a good day, but could have been better. I wish I never stopped copy trading the other accounts. There it goes. There's the breakout. I like this. I like this price action, to be honest. It gives me a lot of opportunities to enter long, but I'm just scared. I don't know what it is today, but I'm just trading on an edge. I think I had too many good entries for good trades, and yeah. Can I explain my opening range trade? Basically, there's not much to it other than right at 9:30 you have an expansion in range, right? Basically, there's a bigger movement right at 9:30, so I take advantage of that. Sometimes I bracket where I'll go long and short, depending on which way it wants to fill. Because I don't know. I'm not a magician. I don't know which way the market wants to go, right? So when they say like, oh, you got to use a strategy that's going to be one directional because you can't just gamble the market. Well, going one direction is just much of a gamble as going both directions because you don't know where it's going to go. And with my analysis over time, I know that there is a good chance that whichever direction it picks initially, it will continue in that direction for, 5 to 10 points, right? That's my back testing. If it opens and it spikes down, there's a very high chance that it's going to keep spiking lower for another 5 to 10 points. And that is my edge. But I don't know which way it's going to spike initially. So when the prop firm says that's not a strategy, then they're full of shit and they're just, they're just losing too much money. So I'm glad that it's back. I don't have to worry about it on any prop firm. I'm not waiting for direction. The direction is picked on the open. So I already placed my orders right before the open. However, lately it's been horrible. Ever since the January 20th, the opening range trade does not work. So now I adjust. What a move. Oh my goodness, guys. We are missing a crazy move. What to do now? How do I go long now with this move? Could have chased in, would have been fine. See, this is where I wish I had micros, because I wanted to enter like lower here in the 90s. But if I was using micros, I would scale in here, like at least half size and then add here. But I don't know. Jason, yeah, you just never know. It sucks. When you're one tick away from a target or one tick away from entry, you're just assuming that it's gonna fit. It's gonna hit. But I don't do well with continuation trades. I do well with reversals like this. I'm happy with today. There's no complaints. The only complaint I have to myself is obviously not copy trading these accounts the whole time. Because if I would have made $600 per account, that would have been very nice. But at the same time, you know what? That might not be the best thing to do, because now if I made $600, I got to worry about consistency, right? So $600 times 3.33, it's $2,000 I would have to make for the payout. So I think it's better to make 262 because then I only got to make $900. I got to make more on some accounts, but I would like to make making 2,000 is what I'm aiming for anyway. So I guess. Should I take a payout from Apex at 3K profit? Depends. Depends if you've ever been paid before. Like, are you a consistent payout receiver? Habitual payout receiver? Or is this something that's new to you? If it's something that's new to you, I would take it out. At 3K, you could still take out almost 1K. And then you just keep trading, and 8 days will come so fast. You know, 8 days will fly in and you'll take another payout. Today is a definition of a range day, guys. It's an expanding range day, but that didn't survive too much. We got the moving average and the 15-minute high. But is it going to hold? It's holding. I'm so scared to pull the trigger today. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is today with me, but I kind of want to purchase level 2 from Apex. Alex, did you say you got banned? Arco, very nice. Congrats. Come on, can we get... Just reach a payout on my first 25K fighters static account. This will be my first live account now once they switch me. They switch you right away? What broker are they gonna use? They're French. Only what broker they're gonna be using. What car do I own? I have a 911 Carrera T and a Porsche Boxster S and a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Right now, the Boxster is modified, but the 911 is pretty stock. But I'm gonna modify it. Exhaust, and then wheels, because these are gonna be my track wheels. I'm gonna put track tires on them. And I'm gonna use up these tires on the track as well. I'm gonna get some wheels and maybe I'll tint it. I don't know. And then the Boxster is cool. I love the Boxster. I'm gonna sell it this year, but I'm gonna miss it a lot. I've had it for so long. So the cool thing about the 911 is I customized it. I built it myself. Right? So like they would send me pictures from the factory when it was being built. So it's like it has a special that's the first car I ever built myself. And the other one, do I have any pictures? I have too much crap on my downloads folder. Sort by type. There it goes. So this is my other car. So that's heavily modified, lowered, new bumper. And I'll tell you guys that this car is worth a quarter of a price of the other one. And honestly, like, I don't know if the other one is 4 times more fun. The 911 was 160, 159 exactly. What's the interior looking like? And Armando, I'll be right with you. I don't know if I have any good pictures of the interior. I went all out on the interior. I have bucket seats. I have leather. I have the lime green stitching. I just don't think I have any pictures. I have a video of me being live when I picked it up. So let me see. Interior. It's plastic glass. It's not real glass. That's real glass. I'm just showing that one's plastic. Come on, Alpine, show the interior. Jesus Christ. Terrible camera work. But you get the idea. What it looks like. I love it. I really do. But I do like the target a lot too. So one day I want to get the target. And it's not, you know, it's not a GT3 RS. It's not a GT3. So it doesn't sound as good. But is it convertible or open top? No. Topstep renewed my monthly payment, but didn't reset the account. They should reset it. With the balance of 2,500, how much will you take as a payout with Topstep? It depends how you trade. I would take out 1,250. I would take out 50% because I think having 1,250 of drawdown is enough to regrow the account. And I would be pissed at myself if I take out 1,000. I'm gonna have 12. If you take out 1,000, you're gonna have $1,500 in drawdown. Is that extra $250 of drawdown gonna save you if you go on tilt? No, right? It's not gonna save you. So you might as well take everything out that you can, and you still got plenty of cushion. If you trade well, you're gonna be fine. If you don't trade well, that's the other side of it. The extra $250 is not gonna save you. If you take out 500, it might, but you want to take something out. If you feel like you're very confident in your trading right now and you're not gonna blow the account, then grow it. Grow it to 4,000 and take out 2,000. That's fine too. But you got to be confident that you're not gonna blow it. And the only person that knows that is you, based on your history. I know I could, there's always a day where it could come and I refuse to not take a loss, but to refuse to take a losing day. I keep trading and then, you know, $300 loss, $300 loss, $300 loss, and you're down 1,000 and now you want to make it back, you know, and now you're trading bigger and you're going for bigger targets and then it just goes south so quick. Come on, guys, hit the likes. I want to do a giveaway. Probably like at noon, we'll do a giveaway. I'm still going to try to take one more trade just to test this copy trader. Definitely had some issues with it. Not with this copy trader. It's causing issues in the QUANTOWER's copy trader. And I don't know the reasoning for it. So I want to understand what's causing it. I just realized yesterday, watching the USA game in the hockey tournament, that the tournament final is on Thursday, right? So I got excited. But I think the final is in Boston. Yeah, the championship game is in Boston. If it was in Montreal, I would fly in and go to the game. That would be sick. Unless I should fly into Boston and then fly from Boston to Montreal or Quebec. Jason, I'm flying in next week. Yeah, my friend is in Canada. He drove, and it was a 7-hour drive that turned into a 12-hour drive because of all the snow. I'm flying in Friday. I think that's a bad idea. I won't be able to trade, guys. There's no flights in the afternoon. It's only in the morning. I'm pissed. I won't be able to trade. I always book flights so I could trade at least at the airport. Like I get to the gate. If my flight leaves at 11 a.m. or 11:30 a.m., I'll get to the gate at 8 o'clock in the morning or 8:30. I'll walk through the gate and I sit at the airport in a cafe and I trade till my flight is boarding. Okay, we're pulling back. Let's see how far we could go. Ooh, it's getting pretty aggressive. I send the videos to my friend. Give him a lot of FOMO. He's driving. Yeah, you're missing all of that, Todd. All of that. This is pretty aggressive, actually. Pretty aggressive move to the downside. At least for today's standards. So I don't think I'm just going to buy support. I think I'm going to have to wait for a support to form and then long it. Because if I just place an order like this, I don't know if I trust it. Gonna leave it out for a couple minutes, see if it flushes down. Really should wait for support to be formed. It's a range day, so we should go back up eventually. Yeah, I don't like those orders either. That's how I'm used to trading on stocks, because on stocks it's different. So on stocks, I would place orders all over the chart. But we're bouncing again off this low. This low has been very strong. Mr. Arco is going to be up $1,000. See if we can make the same, setup as here. Make a new low and then go up. One micro. Oh, no. You got to lose on purpose. You got to lose on purpose. Otherwise, you're never going to get it. What you want to do is use full contracts with like $50 stop. And just keep going. Mark it in, and you're going to get stopped out. Mark it in, you're going to get stopped out. Mark it in, you're going to get stopped out. You got to do it like 20 times. Just buy, sell, buy, sell. Close your eyes, buy, sell, and then hope for the best. More likely you're going to make more money, though. That's how it works. I've been there. No, I don't cancel them. You crazy? Give me your login. I'll lose for you. It's very easy to lose $1,500. Very easy. With 5 contracts, very easy. I'm telling you, set a stop for $70 and 5 contracts, $70 is nothing. It's going to take you every time you're going to mark it in. Just mark it in. Don't buy the bid if you're going to go long. I'm longing this. I don't know. Kind of feel like it just doesn't want to go any lower. All right, let's see. Trying to test this copy trader. See if these orders fill in or if they get stuck. No. Come on, only 30 ticks. I'm not asking for a lot. I gotta pay attention to what's gonna happen with the copy trader. Okay, so I'm all out, all out, all out. Okay. Huh. I wonder if the update. See, now I don't know what fixed it. The update on QUANTOWER or what? Look how fast it goes now. Like, why? Why is this happening? Why did I have to sit through so much pain just to see it explode now? Up 350 on Tradeify. I don't care that it explodes. It just took forever to get my target, and now it goes. Like, I wanted to go faster to my target because I almost took it off. All right. Just give me one sec. Solid trading today, though. Solid trading all around. A couple mistakes earlier on, getting out too early, but this week has been good to me. Being long bias was good. Gonna transfer something. All right, good. All right, guys. I think it's time for a giveaway. What do you guys think? Why am I in Apex lawsuit now? What do you mean? You mean the allegations of Mr. Riot against Matt Miller? And my video being in there? I find it pretty comical. And We talked about it yesterday. It was pretty, I find it really funny because Mr. Riot himself is accusing Apex of using affiliates to grow their brand when Mr. Riot offered us, I know he offered Matt something. I know he offered Canadian Futures Trader something. For me, my offer would knock your socks off if I told you what he offered me to work with him. So I think it's pretty funny that now that we all declined his offer because we didn't believe in his brand, that he is going after Apex, that they use affiliates when every brand is using affiliates, including Nike and car brands, and everyone in this world is using affiliate marketing in a sense, right? Sponsorships. Red Bull, for example. So I find it pretty funny. What can you say between the last week conflict of Patrick Whelan and Danny's trades? I think Danny got exposed pretty extremely. I didn't like Danny's cockiness as far as like, I've never watched him, but like there's certain things I've seen, like clips and stuff, where he's just so like cocky. And, you know, he even said something like, if you're not doing this, like, I forget what it was. Let me see if the tweet, I don't want to misquote it. Like something that you need help if you, I forget what it was. But like, I just didn't like how he, let me see if I can find it. Might have been replied to someone else. But yeah, I don't know. But like, I have nothing against Danny personally. I think it's just, you know, conflict of interest number one, showing trading and owning a prop firm that obviously benefits of on losing traders. Not even showing trading, but having trading trading, what do you call it? Signal type of service where you're teaching people how to trade, showing how to trade, like showing your trades, like what Top Step is doing. They're not teaching, right? They're just talking, whatever. But having an educational service that is pretty much, you know, exactly what you wouldn't want in the prop firm space, right? Because you would lose money if you were actually that good. Then, and then you paper trading. I think that's just, it's bad. I mean, there's not much to say. And Danny's done. Danny's got to rebuild, right? Danny's got to rebuild, and he can. Like Patrick said actually yesterday too. Then you can rebuild. You just got to do everything right and go from there. Being an affiliate is whatever. Being an affiliate is, anyone could be an affiliate. You go on the website and you just put the code in, right? It's not that difficult. It's futures or future of our, or futures of our future, or futures of our future, one or the other. But if you just type that in, you'll get it. Sometime in March, I'll be visiting Patrick for sure. When he asked me, I was just trading so poorly. I didn't feel like putting the extra pressure, but now trading is going pretty decent. So the biggest thing is I was trading the opening range trade. So what am I going to go? I'm going to go to BDH, take the opening range trade and be done trading for the day. At least now I could, trade for first 2 hours of the day. Oh, I think I'm done though. I think I took the extra trade I wanted to, and I think now I'm playing too much. I'm playing too much now, I think. Oh, that's the name? Futures for Our Future. I gotta remember that. But they do a really good job and it's really funny. And I think this week they're gonna have a episode that's hour long. Or 2 episodes. A lot of stuff happened this week. With Top Step, with Danny Trades, with Funded Futures Family, which is kind of, the combination of it, with Matt Leach. And obviously with Apex and the lawsuit. But the lawsuit, it's an allegation. There's no proof of anything. It's just anyone could, sue anyone for anything. Did you guys hear? I don't know if it's true. I saw a post and I sent it to my friend. Someone sued Red Bull for not having wings. So they sued them for false advertisement. And they won. I don't know if that's 100% true. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like a, one of those fake posts. But nowadays you don't know. And I was like, holy shit, I could have been a millionaire that easily. Like, I should have the wings of a Boeing 747. Oh, that was like a long time ago. Wow. That's pretty funny. But see, You could sue for anything you want. And Leo Riot has so much money. He's a millionaire, right? So he's just going after Apex. But yeah. It's just it's just funny. I mean, I can't speak, right? I'm not gonna put it out there, and because I only know what I know. Like, if anyone would think that my payouts were boosted by Apex, I mean, I would just laugh in their face. I mean, I show everything on every day, you know, like blown accounts, and I've never ever gotten a free eval. Forget anything else. I never gotten a free eval from Apex. I got denied payouts. You know, it's yeah. The lawsuit is actually good for Apex because it shows that they're liquid and that they're not going under like some people were claiming. Apex is still making money now. Yeah, of course. That's why Apex is not backing down. Apex is gonna counter sue Leo probably, and it's just gonna be a mess. But again, it's a civil suit. It's two people going back and forth, two companies going back and forth. It doesn't really affect us as far as trading goes. I use the 50K Bull Knox accounts. Oh, they took that podcast down? I watched that podcast. I wouldn't be surprised if Brett wanted it down. Let me see. Yeah, it's gone. You guys want this? There's one funny part in the podcast. One of the members of the stream. Let's see if I can find it.
I mean, obviously, if that's, I'm sure with like profit splits and, what have you, that's incredible on a day to day.
First, I just wake up and just start trading.
You wake up to start the day? I'm messing with you.
Yeah. I
Do you wake up how early do you wake up versus when you start trading?
Okay, so this is the thing. I used to wake up early at like 7 or 6 Central Time, but then I would be like half asleep mid trading. So I wake up at like 30 minutes before market open, 20 minutes before market open.
Wow. Same as me.
And just because I feel like that's when my brain is the most active. Like right when I wake up, like 20 minutes.
You and Danny both.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys do it. Polar opposites.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I can't, because if I wake up early, then all that I'm doing is like thinking about, like, is my trading day gonna be good, or like how am I gonna do in trading? But if I just wake up, I'm like, okay, I'm ready to trade, and just go straight to not straight to the charts, but like take like a 10-minute break or whatever, and go. But after trading, I usually just sit and review my trades.
You review your trades right after?
Not all the time, but I do look at like, oh, what did I do here, or what could I have done better, or how was my risk on this trade, or did I get out too early, or whatever. And then I watch like other YouTubers like day trade like stream, and just see.
You can
like,
watch streams, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like after I'm done trading or whatever. And like Alpine Trader, if you know what that is.
I honestly, I know most people. I don't know him.
Well, he's like entertaining to watch. And then after I'm doing that, I might.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's been a supporter of the channel for a long time. He's actually a really, really, really good trader. And he could be up a lot more than 400,000. He was up a lot. I have screenshots. Damn. Dakota is defending Top Step so much. Even in Spanish YouTube channels, they mention Alpine and his famous ORB. Let's go. Oh, man. ORB. I should have named it something else. So it's more like ICT, you know? ICT will take concepts that exist and rename them after himself. But my opening range trade is actually not an opening range trade. That's what bothers me. I have to explain this over and over again to people. Every time I get a Gmail, I get excited that it's Apex approval. But nope, it's not. Damn it. We might get a chance for another trade here. But basically, my opening range trade is not an opening range break as far as like a 1 minute opening range trade or 15-minute opening range trade where it just breaks out of the range and you take the trade. For me, it's the expansion of the range at the open because the stock market opens, right? So it's the open and the volatility increases. And then with my back testing, I realized that I don't know which way the market is going to go at the open, but if it decides to go one way, it's more likely to continue another 5 to 10 points in that direction. That's my back testing. That's not guessing. You know, that's what I did so well. And last year, from December 15th all the way till February 29th, I did not lose once. Now, there was days where I had to work out of a trade, right? So that was very important to keep the streak alive. Working out of a trade that didn't work, and I had to get in and, you know, scale in and scale out and work out of a bad trade. Sometimes it would go 100 points against me and I would still win because eventually it would retrace. But I was increasing my average by getting in, scalping for 10 points multiple times, and then you scalp for 10 points 5 times. Now your average is 50 points lower or 50 points higher, depending on what direction. AOE. Don't call it ORB. I don't really care what we call it because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it does not matter what it is. It's a trade. Tradeify, important announcement, early market closure on President's Day. Come on, Apex. Approve me. I could trade maybe those accounts. I want to change my layout from February payout from 6,000 to 23.5. 20K a month is it's great money. My DJ business, my best month ever, and that only happened once, was 40,000. And that happened once, and I celebrated like crazy. So yeah. And that's working nonstop for a month. No, not one wedding. It was a lot of weddings in 1 month. Alpine straddle system. We can't use straddle because then the CEOs of prop firms are gonna go bonkers. Their heads are gonna explode. That month, I think I did maybe 10 weddings and a bunch of photo booths and small parties too on top of it. So it's like, it was a grind. It was September of 2023. So right when my trading kind of started to take off. Yeah, everyone hit the like. If you all hit the like, we're going to get to the giveaway. I don't know what kind of giveaway we're going to do yet. We're going to do a giveaway of some sort. I just don't know what. Definitely some money, because unless we could get Brett to give. Still choppy though. It's not selling off. Every time it looks like it wants to sell off and then just find support. 50K Apex account. I can't give out Apex accounts because I don't have any codes. So it's going to be money. I could do $35 vouchers. We could give away $35 vouchers, or we could just do a bigger grand prize. Diego, you got to refresh the stream, but that means you were one of the first ones watching the stream. Do a race with with 10 people and half win, $35 Apex eval. Maybe we could do that. Do I copy trade accounts? Yes. Today it's just been a little bit of a mess. I did well at the open. Then I unhooked some accounts from the copy trader. I'm waiting for payouts on some. So I got approved on these accounts, but I'm waiting for approval on these accounts. So I didn't touch them yet. These accounts, all these accounts, actually, all of the accounts I traded together at the open. 2 trades, I made $262 on 2 trades. So then I decided to unhook, make my Friday good, easy, and just trade the newer accounts. So I traded these accounts separately. And then I also got a Fighters account copy trading in there, and then a Tradify account. I made $350 on Tradify. I'm on my mission to make my first payout with Tradify happen. Yeah, I don't use polarity. I don't think it's good. Like it keeps changing all the time for a reason. It's getting so complicated. I don't know how he's so successful with it. Also got copy trading. I mean, paper trading. So I don't know. Whatever. I'm not complaining about polarity because it got me back into futures. I stopped trading futures from 2021 until the end of 2022. And then I got back into futures with polarity, got me back into it. And then in October of 2022, I got my first payout with TickTick for $1,000. Then I blew the account after and I stopped. And then I also blew a personal account of $2,000 after that because I took the withdrawal plus $1,000. So I funded my own account. I blew that, and then I went back to stocks. And then April of 2024 is when I got really serious with futures. And once I got my first payout, then I was hooked. My first 2 payouts of 2024 are from TickTick. I'll never forget. TickTick was my first 3 payouts total. Which one is good, scalp or what? Please don't spam the chat. I'm only here though because of polarity. Yeah, my Discord was created because of polarity. That's why I have 3,000 people in my Discord, but only like 500 people are active. Maybe more. But I think a lot of people quit when polarity wasn't working. How do I like Fides or Fideas, whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it. I like it because it's no safety net. It's 10 days of trading. The only thing that sucks is that they take 20% of profit and it's once a month payout. So if you can't get to a payout, like right now, I'm not going to start on Fides because I know I can't get to a payout by end of the month. Actually, can I? No, you can't. So my next payout right now, if you start FIDIS right now, you can't get paid till end of March. But I think I'm gonna try to do it again. I just do it once and I lose the accounts and I don't do it again. Versus with Apex, if I lose accounts, I start all over again right away, and that's the difference. So if I just kept trading with other prop firms after I lose their accounts, because there's gonna be times where I just mistime it. If I had FIDIS accounts this week, guess what? They're at payout levels, right? That's the thing. It's like you just got to time it properly. And I wish I never lost my funded futures account. That was a copy trading issue. But I was so healthy on that account. Yeah, I think FIDIS is good for auxiliary accounts, meaning that you have them in the background like I do, and you don't even pay attention to it, right? You just have it. When the payout time comes, you take it out and you trade it all over again. But I personally thought I blew all my FIDIS accounts. But then I realized the other day, on Wednesday, that, wait, I still have a FIDIS account. And I realized because I was waiting for a payout, I took it off the copy trader. So when the opening range trade didn't work for 5 days in a row and I lost my Bullnox accounts, I lost my other 2 FIDIS accounts, and I lost, I think, 5 of Apex accounts. I did not trade my FIDIS account because I requested a payout and I never reactivated it like the copy trader, right? Because the opening range trade stopped working on January 20th or after the 20th, and I couldn't trade FIDIS till the 25th or whatever it was. That's when the window opens for a payout. So now the account is at like $1,700. So I just got to make $900 more, and I'll be able to request a payout on the 28th. Monday is closed, but yeah, I'll still make 10 days. But there's a thing with FIDIS. You can't just get to a payout and flip. You got to actually trade. You got to actually trade, from what I've heard from people. So if you're at payouts, right, it's still going to be required for you to trade. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know. Was my funded futures okay with my ORB? Yes. The key is when you have trades under 15 seconds, they can't be quick scalps, as in like, 5 ticks or 10 ticks. So as long as you have 5 points or more on NASDAQ, you're fine. So it's 5 points or 15 seconds. I was, let me show you. That's why I like my funded futures dashboard. You could still go back and see everything. It was a really sad day when I lost the account, all because of a copy trader issue. I remember which one it was, though. I don't know what this means. I don't know why. I don't know why it says I lost $800. I thought I lost like 2,000. But the point is that see, a lot of trades were under 15 seconds. $3,000 worth of trades. Oh yeah, it was 2,000. See, that was the issue with the copy trader. Sucked. I went. Oh man, I'll never forget that. But see, it was pretty green. But if I showed you accounts from last year, you wouldn't believe that. Like I could show you I didn't lose till February 29th if I want to. Guys, ready to see my magic opening range trade stats? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no, this is a flip day. This was a first day, so basically the account got activated after the opening range trade, so I can't count that as a. That was just me starting to trade, but it wasn't the opening range trade. So that was part of December 20th. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 days of green on the opening range trade on the eval. And this was just copy traded from my Apex accounts. Is this the eval or is this funded? All right, so that was 12 days. And then we go into the funded account. 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 15. Basically, this was multiple. This was probably the day that opening range trade didn't work. And I just worked out of it. See, it's 42 seconds. I scaled in and I just took a break even almost type of trade. But you got 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. This is actually harder to see than calendar. Let me go to the calendar. It's easier. Because in the calendar, you could also see the week I skipped. So all of January was green. I was in the Bahamas this week and I traded on only Apex accounts and I was green every single day this week. And my first loss was the day after the withdrawal of February 29th. First loss of the year on the opening range trade. It was incredible streak. The only regret I have is I didn't copy trade all the accounts. Like I didn't copy trade all the accounts I had, or did I have a lot of accounts? No, I had only like 7 or 8. I have a confirmation from I'm tempted to take a long here. I gotta move this. I don't. It looks a lot better when, you know, it's open like that. But when I have this half a chart, it doesn't look good. Oh, it's probably gonna be a losing trade. It didn't go right away. I'm not a huge fan of this Herman Miller chair, to be honest. Okay, everything canceled. I just got out. I just no confidence right now. But yeah, everything canceled. All the trades. So before I had an issue. Before I updated QUANTOWER, I had an issue where I flattened it. The orders would stay open. That's gonna conclude my day, guys, for sure. Trading wise, made like $10 on that trade. We'll do some giveaways, and no payout approval yet, so I'm not gonna trade those accounts. All right. The cost involved to get to 27K payout year to date. The cost is not gonna be fair, okay? Because year to date is hard because those accounts are from last year. So it's hard to say. But you just gotta do the math, right? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. And I had 20 accounts at one point. I lost some. So let's just do 20 accounts. 20 accounts times $50 on average per eval, right? Because sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. So that's $1,000 for evals. And then I didn't pay $125. I paid 85 mostly, but I'm just gonna do what the price is now, 125. So like 3,500 you're looking at. But that's 27,000 in payouts. But I'm waiting for it's actually more than that because I got approved for 2, 4. Oh, I got approved for more than that. There's one more account I got approved for today. This one. It's 4,000 plus 1,400 plus. Oh wait, maybe not. No, maybe not. Hold on. I don't even know. Can't keep up anymore. So we have 2,000. Okay, yeah. So it's 2,000 plus 2,000 plus 1,400. So it's 2,000 plus 2,000. So right now I'm at 32,600. And then if I get approved for these accounts, that's another 12,000. So now I'm at 44,600 and I didn't invest any more money. Right? So now I'm at 44,000 and I didn't, the spending is the same, 3,000, right? So it all depends how you look at it, but it does get expensive if you don't get payouts. There's no doubt about it. That's why you can't go 20 accounts without payouts. Would have been fine here. Would have been another winning trade. But just not trading well. Kind of scared. That's why I counted $50 per eval. Mert. Because it's $33 per eval, but sometimes you do 2 evals. You know, so I average 50. I mean, you could do 2 evals per per account as well. You know, it's still gonna be roughly $500 difference, so it's really not that big of a deal. Once you get consistent payouts, it's my biggest issue is I don't cancel my recurring evals, so I incur a lot more fees than I need to. When I had 20 accounts, you know, I spent at least $500 on evals I did not need because I didn't cancel them when I had 20 accounts. Yeah, you can't look at it that way though, top fives. Don't look at it that way. Look at it as, you know, it's stay ahead of the game, right? It's very hard to calculate year-to-date costs unless you do it at the end of the year. Which last year I probably spent 50,000 and I made 350,000. So I'm $300 net profit. This year I hope to be at 500,000. And I think slow and steady is going to be the key to that. So slower start. Last year was very fast start and then slower end. This year I want to do the opposite. I want to have a slower start, but grow the cushion on the accounts. So then when I get to that unlimited payout, I could take out, you know, $100,000 in one payout. You spent 86,000, Sergio? That's a lot. But you haven't given up and you could get better. But you gotta, I think, slow down the spending. Okay. But still, you gotta slow down make it houses money. I know it sounds simpler than it is, but there's no point of having more than 5 accounts until you get consistent payouts, in my opinion. Like, I don't know how Kyle does it, right? Kyle, damn good trading. He just blew up like 37 funded accounts. A lot of them are straight to funded. That's a lot of like, even if you take out big payouts per month, it's still like, it's tough. Yes, Sergio, you just got to reset. And I think the beginning of the year is a good reset. Okay, so now we're at the beginning of the year. Reset. Forget the past. Forget the past. That's done. That's your tuition to the market. Using his affiliate money, but you still need money to live. I don't think he works anymore. Actually, he has multiple businesses, but still. Just mentally, it's tough. I don't know how he does it mentally. But everyone's different. Do I know Kyle? No, I don't. I've never talked to Kyle except on Twitter once in a while. I know he takes out big payouts sometimes, but it's just, I mean, he blew his personal account. He had $18,000 in the account yesterday at the start of stream, and by end of the stream, I think he had $2,000 left. Maybe he made some back at the very end of the stream. So he was down 16,000 in his personal account. That's tough. That's a lot of evals and funded accounts. But again, I'm not saying that in the negative aspect. I'm just saying like it's tough. If you do that right away and then you don't get any payouts, it's tough to recover from, even if you have any other income, because then you're digging the hole so deep versus when you start slow and you scale up, and then when you're not doing well, you scale down. Like you've seen me scale down. Like I didn't push. I had 30 funded accounts, right? I lost for a few days in a row. I didn't even blow them up on once. It was multiple days in a row of just bad trading or, ORB not working. And I had one tilt day as well, which kind of killed those accounts. In combination. So basically, when things were not going well, I didn't just rebuild right away. I'm starting to slowly rebuild now. Because I'm getting more confident now, and then I'm getting some more payouts. So now I'm reinvesting. Do I wish I had 20 accounts right away after I blew up? I went from 30 accounts to 12. Do I wish I didn't have 30? Did I have 30? I don't think I had like 27 or something. But he was also up almost $1 million on one of the coins. That's crazy that he didn't sell. that just tells you he holds some big wins. That's my weakness. I can't hold. Do I use QUANTOWER trade copier? Yes. What I'm using is a trade copier to copy trade from QUANTOWER into TraderVate. I mean, I was called a degen too, so I'm not. I just had a really high win ratio. Okay, so my win ratio was super high. So I risked the whole account. But when I lost on the accounts, I got a lot of I got a lot of crap for it too. All right, let's do the giveaways. We might still get a chance for a trade. I just don't know if I want to. Just to get the FOMO out of the system here. Let's take an eval trade. When is the giveaway? We could probably do it now. No, Ivan. If you are using TraderVate for Apex, you can't use QUANTOWER. You got to use NinjaTrader. QUANTOWER only allows rhythmic connections and DX feed. Oh, come on. Gave me one contract. Gave me one contract out of 5. Good thing I'm not in a live account or in a funded account. I would be flipping out right now. I'm not long. I'm trading evals. Doesn't matter what I do on evals. Unless he's trading evals too, because he doesn't have any funded accounts. So but that's pretty frustrating here. Might still go. But pretty funny. All right, total profit on Tradeify 361. I'm shutting Tradeify down. Let's do these giveaways and let's enjoy Valentine's Day. I'm gonna post my P&L on Twitter so I don't trade more. Hey. All right, posted on Twitter, so you guys should follow me on Twitter if you don't follow me. That's my Twitter. The Tradeify is 50K. I don't like 150K accounts. It feels like you got to make too much profit. Matterman, I'm still trading and DJing at the same time. Now, DJing is slow now. I do have a wedding in Quebec, in Canada, next weekend, which is fun. And then I have a wedding on March 1st. And I'm pretty much not working till April. Now, from April all the way till end of November, I'm working every weekend for the most part. So that's the crappy part. But it's okay. It makes the weekends go by quicker. And then Monday comes and then we're back to trading. And I would need to have a, $500,000-$600,000 a year trading to and then the prop firm space needs to be stabilized. Right now it's I'm 36 years old, right? I'm making money on prop firms, so I can't rely on that in 5 years, right? I don't know if the prop firms are going to be around in 5 years. So I would never stop DJing, because if I stop, it's going to be hard to restart the business. And it's good money, right? It's good money. It's not like I'm making peanuts DJing. How am I going to get to Quebec? Fly. It's expensive as hell, but it's an hour and a half flight and it's so expensive. How much does a wedding pay? Between 3 to 5,000 for me. I don't get to keep all of it, of course. I do have usually at least one employee with me, sometimes two. With your talent, you could trade your own money. Nah, I don't know if I can. Not to this capacity. Like, yeah, I could make $300 on one account. Like, I could do this. Yeah, like I could grow an account to $6,000, but not to 40,000 in short period of time, right? That's the difference when you multiply. And if you trade a bigger size, it might seem like, oh, you could just trade a bigger size. You can't, because then mentally you're going to go on tilt when you see a big red day. Like when I'm down $500, I don't look here, right? This is for you guys, right? This total thing. If I have 20 accounts and I'm down $500, I'm down 10 grand. Do I look at it as I'm down 10 grand? No, I'm down $500. But in the real account, if I was trading like that and I was down 10 grand, I would be like, oh my God, this is bad. You could connect Tradeovate to QUANTOWER. Yes, you can. You can't connect. You could copy trade from QUANTOWER to Tradeovate. Look at this magic. I think it's this account. No, it's not this one. It's this one. I'm going to place an order here at 22,100. Oh, no, we don't want 5 just in case I get filled. 22,100. Boom. 22,100 on my Tradeovate. Now, you don't see the bracket, right? Because the bracket is not live yet. Bracket goes live when I get filled here. But once these orders go live, they also go live in Tradeovate. Because you could also do this. You could do a manual bracket, right? So let's say I want to buy here. My target's going to be here. Oh, I can't see. You can't do that because then this would sell you short first, obviously. But you get the point. It's $50 right now a month. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to try to end this stream by 1:15. Painting the garage floor today, guys. Painting the garage floor. And then while you guys are entering the giveaway, I am going to show you guys the options for the floor. And then we could decide what we should do, maybe. Because I can't decide what design to do with the tiles for the floor. Okay, giveaway. So We're gonna cancel that. We'll do it takes too long to send, so I'm just gonna do 3 $50 vouchers for top 3 places in the race. We're gonna pick 10 people for the race, and then top 3 will get $50. And you could buy yourself some evals, whether that's Tradeify or type exclamation Alpine. And then let me show you guys the so the tiles. Oh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. This would match the stream colors. What do you guys think about this color? Let me show you guys what I mean. So I'm getting this floor, right? So this is the floor I'm getting. And you can make different designs. This is pretty nice too. This would match the car. This would match my car because that's the interior color. But I don't want to do that because if I change the car, I mean, you could change the tiles, but this is also aggressive and, bright. The white looks nice, but this color really looks good. I really like this. All right, so let's see. Forget my dimensions of the garage. So it was 279. 23 and okay, so this is my garage. Then we're gonna do so garage doors. And then we design the floor. Why is this being so weird? Something like that. Well, I should probably do black tiles first and foremost. I might just do something simple like this. Doesn't match. I like this. Oh. But this color is really growing on me. Damn it. Can I do an Alpine logo? Yeah, you can get custom tiles. I gotta measure the width of the car. But what do you guys think? This color or do something like, you know, more like this color? I was thinking about making something like this. I was thinking about doing something like this. Yeah, this matches the stream and the matches the Porsche logo. I really like the warm tones. And I might do gold wheels, so it'll be perfect. What if? Nope. This is hard. The more complicated you make it, the worse. No, I don't like that. Looks like a Formula One car, though. Ooh, I like this. I don't know, guys. I can't decide. Money sign. One line in the middle. Like here? Or in the parking spot? The thing is, like, this spot is going to be for the car. This spot is going to be for, like, equipment. If we do... well, it's going to look like a chest because the tiles, you can see, they have a different They're always gonna look like chess. It's just on the black you can't tell, but that's. Also do something like this. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Kyle is short. Oh man, this rip. I didn't even notice. Range day, guys. It's a range day. Okay, I'm gonna go get another Red Bull. And then we'll do the giveaway. And we'll be good. Enter the giveaway, guys. We got... Oh, it closed already. I just resumed it, guys. You can still enter. Damn. Market is just ruthless this week. It just never wants to sell off. I think I took like 1 or 2 short trades all week. That's why I had a good week. Again, Nina, since you're a member, you get to enter the giveaway automatically now. And my dad's here already. My dad's ready to paint. He doesn't stop. This guy doesn't stop. He wants to finish my garage more than me, I guess, because the copy trader is called Trade Syncer. It's $50 a month for 2 connections. All right, guys. 1 more minute. Let's do 1 more minute and we'll do the giveaway. So we're gonna pick 10 people. And then on top of the 10 people will be the members. Members that entered the giveaway will enter automatically into the race. And then top 3 people will win $50. All right. All right, so let's do it. Let's get the giveaway out of the way, and then I gotta get to work. Final stages of the garage prep. So paint the floor just gray color, just so it's uniform, and then I just gotta order the tiles, put the tiles down, and the garage is complete. And I could take pictures of it, make some videos about it. Finally. It's been such a long project. I thought it was going to take like a month. Boy, was I wrong. Ready, guys? You guys ready? I'm ready. Zero accounts approved and funds withdrawn. Now, if you make 2,500 in total in the next 8 trading days, will you be able to withdraw all 2,500? No. It's after 3 payouts. Then you can. Can you use TradeSyncer with Mac? Yes. It's web-based. But Travis, what's the point of you having TradeSyncer though? For me, the point of having TradeSyncer is to be able to copy trade. Well, I'll explain why you could have TradeSyncer as a copy trader in a second. We're using Mac. For me, I need Windows because I need to run QUANTOWER. Once I run QUANTOWER, I'm able to copy trade into Tradeovate. However, yes, Travis, exactly. If you want to trade multiple Tradeovate accounts, meaning multiple prop firm Tradeovate accounts, you could do that with TradeSyncer. Does it have issues? I haven't seen many yet. I actually haven't seen any. The only thing is that if you get new accounts, you have to re-log in on TradeSyncer. You have to put in your credentials. It's like a little bit of a pain in the butt interface. I think they're going to make it better, but once you get the hang of it, it's not bad. And as long as you're not changing the lead account all the time, it's not bad. The threshold on Apex is 2,600 on the 50K accounts. If you get to threshold on the 50K accounts on Apex, you could take out $500. You could take out $500 into your drawdown, and then I don't know who's calling me. Hold on, let me just text this client back. All right. Let's do this giveaway because I want to get going. Once this garage is done, then I'm gonna have some peace, and I could stream till 4 o'clock if the day is good, if there's a lot of conversation, if there's a lot of you know. Damn, this market is ruthless for shorts this week. Jason, you are milking this market really nice. What prop firm? KFA, yes. If you make 2,200, yeah, you'll be able to take out 2,000. So you could take out 2,000 every time. Do I also think today's market is so bad? Not really, because I'm long biased. So actually, there's enough long opportunities for me to think that the market's not bad. I mean, I had some good trades. Look at this buy here I had, though. Like, if I just kept this buy and I didn't get out because I got scared, this would have been amazing. But okay. Well, you could get Fidus, you could get a couple other prop firms for sure. Once you get a payout with Bolnox. How did Nutty do today? I talked to him earlier in the morning. I didn't talk to him since. Oh, he finished red. Small red 90. But he was green yesterday. He recovered. He's getting very close to payouts on the 150K accounts. It's just consistency rule is stopping him. Yeah, and yes. The consistency rule resets every payout window if you get approved for a payout. So you have to keep track of that, which is something that Apex should be doing for us. I don't know why they don't. It should be a very easy thing for them to track, for us to see. Like Bolnox has it. Every payout window it resets, and you know exactly if you're within consistency or you're not. You know. I'm just gonna ask my dad. Maybe he needs me to move my car. Maybe he wants to start vacuuming the garage. Be right back, and then we're doing the giveaway, guys, because I'm done for the day. All right. Yeah, Rick, it's kind of that's what makes it really funny with this whole lawsuit. Like Apex, you could do better. You could do your own dashboard and everything, and but I think it's more than just a dashboard. I think it's all the automated systems that Apex has in place. I thought it was all done through like Rhythmic and Tradeovate, but it's not the case because for like Tradeify, you buy a Tradeify account with Tradeovate, you instantly have it. There's not even a minute delay. Versus with Apex, sometimes with Tradeovate, there would be a delay, 5 minutes. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway because no, I'm all on Rhythmic, just one Tradeovate account. I will get more Tradeovate accounts this upcoming week with Tradeify. All right, giveaway time, guys. Giveaway time. I've been saying that for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Did the payouts get approved? No. Where's the giveaways? Oh, here. All right, you guys ready? Looks like a good short. All right, so first, I'm going to find all the members of the channel. We're going to do a race. And top 3 places will get a $50 gift card or whatever you want to call it. All right. Members, I could tell by having 4 points. So we have... Okay, we got Nina. Gary. There's one more. That's it? Just 2 members are in the... It's got to be more. I guess that's it. Just 2 members. But doesn't make it should be 3. Should be 3 members. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? It's just 2. Okay. Da-da-da-da. All right, guys, I'm going to close the giveaways and we're going to pick 10 people. So it'll be a 12-person race. Oh, Evan, you're in? Okay. Evan. All right. Closing the giveaways. I got you, Evan. All right, 10 people. Please respond once your name is drawn. Stefan Schneider. Then we got Anthony Antoni. Then we have Andre. Damn, all you guys are from like Italy or something. Valdi. It's not you and Tony Aston, it's another one. Elmi. No, I don't see any Polacks yet. Marco Kroos. I feel like you were in the giveaway last time. You better respond, Tony. That's you? That's cool then. Soli? I don't know how to say that. Soli. Evan. I can't say that Spanish. Arellano? I don't know. Okay, I'll let a couple people enter that haven't entered. I gotta pick 2 more people, guys. Oh wait, Evan, you're already in. Never mind, I didn't realize that was the same Evan. Okay, Evan. We're gonna remove Evan because Evan is already in. Automatically. Oh, 2 times. I like that. Since you're a member, I'll keep your name in twice. That's fine. But I'm going to still remove you so I could pick someone else for you. But your name is in there twice. Oh, we got Scott. All right, Scott, I added you. Don't join now, guys. Join at different times, but here we go. 3 more names. Duckmaster. Two tickets, one is because he automatically gets put in since he's a member. Yeah, Sky just probably expired. JTJ, he's I think new to the stream. And last but not least, how do I get my gift back? If you win, you didn't win yet. Yo, Jim. Stefan Schneider, are you here? No, it's not for members only. And Tony's here. Marco. Andre, are you here? Valdi, are you here? Is my garage done? No. Floor is left. This guy is not even, I can't even tag him in the chat, so he's gone. So we're gonna replace him. Unfortunately, gotta be kind of present to win, so. And then Stefan. Yeah, they probably left the giveaway. Okay, so we're gonna pick 2 more. Valdi's out and Stefan is out. Mr. Crypto. And Sergio. I don't trade Tick Trader because they're actually one of the prop firms that doesn't allow scalping in the first 5 minutes of the open. So it kind of interferes with my trading. But they do pay out, yes. All right, we got 15 people in the race. Top 3 get $50. Good luck. 2 minutes on the clock. Set. Go. You guys can't even see it. I'm an idiot. It's not my first time, guys, I promise. I'm an experienced streamer. All right, let's see. Look at that. Nina in the Bugatti. Duckmaster in the Porsche 911. We got a bunch of Aston Martins. We got a McLaren. All right, Evan, sounds good. We got Scott T from Fast Track Trading in the lead. That would be something if Scott won. All right, we got 30 seconds to go, so we need to change the voice if this is your first time. Be ready. All right, off to the last lap. Evan in the lead. We got Scott T really pushing. He's really on the fast track. He's still got the fast track genes in his blood. Nina and the Bugatti on the bottom here. I like a Bugatti always to win. But Duckmaster in the 911, can he do it? Duckmaster in the 911, come on! No! Gym Lab and Gary. Gary came out of nowhere. I didn't even see Gary. He was hiding behind the Bugatti. All right, top 3 places. So we know Gary won. And these 3, Mr. Crypto, Marco and Jim Blab, whatever your name is. Let's see who's got second and third. Yes, Scott, so close to a payout, Scott, but see how it feels. All right, Mr. Crypto and Marco. Marco knew he got third, somehow. Yeah, you could tell he's ahead a little bit. Damn, this is close. The two R8s are very close. All right, back to normal voice. All right, send me an email, guys. Send me an email with your YouTube screenshot so I know it's you, and then include your Venmo or your PayPal, and I'll send it over to you. $50. Congrats. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Hopefully next week we could get some giveaways from the prop firm owners themselves. And what is squeeze? End of day squeeze here. You used my code but never got an account. What does that mean? Never got funded? Unfortunately, when it comes to giveaways, I don't control who wins. It's all fair game. Oh my God. Come on. PayPal, work. All right, Antonio's sending it to you now. You're from Japan? That is awesome. What time is it over there now? Is it 12 hours exactly? Does my funded futures need a buffer zone? It's complicated. Some accounts do. Some accounts you could withdraw within like 60% of your drawdown or 60% of your safety net. Marco. I should hire an assistant, one of my friends, to help me with these giveaways. Okay, Marco, I sent it. And then Gary, you're last. Hey, Gary, Venmo is so much easier. Any fun plans for Valentine's Day? Well, hopefully it's not your last time winning. Congrats. Hey, Antonio, at least you get to trade on a Saturday. We don't get to do that. We don't get to trade on a Saturday. You do. Typical profit and stop loss right now is 50 tick stop loss and about 30 to 40 tick take profit. But sometimes I will let the winners run a little bit so I could get much bigger wins. It just depends on a few factors. For example, what's 40 ticks? Like here was a bigger win. See, this was 81 ticks yesterday. So it all depends. I just need to hold winners more a little bit when I know it's like, look how many good entries I had yesterday. Good entry here. Didn't make much. Good entry here, stopped out. Good entry here, didn't make anything. This is like my favorite market and I just can't do much with it. I mean, I'm green, but just not green enough. Could really be life-changing money right now if I just held my wins. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. None of my payouts got approved. They did. 4 accounts got approved. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 was from earlier this week, but still waiting on the rest. Still waiting on the rest, unfortunately. So these 4 got approved. These I don't know why they're not being approved right away. Let's go to account 274. Payout denied. So then I made 2 cents in a 1 day. 546, 71, 142. Ooh, I could be not in consistency here. Ooh. That could be a problem. Was this the same? No, that was the only account though. So that would be the only account that I had that issue with. This one will be fine. So they're just probably checking individual accounts. So I might get denied on that one because I had a bigger day and then I didn't, I forgot about that. Almighty, it's not bad. Just not having a lot of other things going on, like in social life, makes it easier. Because it's exhausting. So I don't feel like going out every night. I don't know. Sometimes when you have a lot going on, or if you have kids and stuff, it would be tougher. Oop. Someone else got this email from in my Discord. I mean, I don't know. That's some kind of payment issue. KFA, yes, you can. Yep. If you make $6,000 on the first payout and you take out 2,000, you can only make 500 on the next payout and still take out 2,000. You see how I'm up $6,000 here? When I request a payout, like I did, my balance is going to drop to $44,494. Next payout window, all I got to do is make $50 days for 5 days, and I could still request $2 more thousand, even though I didn't make 2,000 in that payout window. This was the biggest issue at fast track trading. People would run up the accounts and then just flip, get payouts. All right, guys, I'm going to head out and enjoy your Valentine's Day if you're doing anything. And I'll see everyone on Tuesday. Remember, the markets are closed on Monday. Okay? There's no point of trading on Monday. Trust me. Just enjoy a day off. It's not like the last holiday we had. The stock market was still open. If it closes at 1 o'clock, doesn't mean anything. If the market's open, the stock market's open, then trading futures is definitely worth it. But if it's a holiday where the stock market's closed, then it's not worth trading the futures market. The futures are open, but it's going to be such dead volume. It's better to just stay away, in my opinion. But you guys do as you wish. I'll see everyone on Tuesday. I'll take the Monday off, and I'll be back on Tuesday. Alrighty. I'll keep you guys posted on the payouts as well, if I get approved. Definitely follow me on Twitter. Twitter is where you'll find out first if I got approved or not. And we'll go from there. Thank you for all the likes. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. I did not get refunded by Fast Track. I never even attempted a refund. I felt like there's other people that do need the refund more than I do. So I'm not going to even bother. Which I knew I wasn't going to get it. But I don't know if anyone got the... Anyway, I'm going to head out. I hope these payouts get approved. I really want them to be approved and just focus on trading all the accounts again normally without just small profits. Normal trading is where I'm able to grow all these accounts much bigger than just, needed for payout. And that's what I want to get to. By the time I get to the unlimited payout, I want to be able to take out $4,000 or $5,000 from each account. And then that's how you take out, 100,000 in 1 month. Which is incredible. How many days after approval for the payout to hit your bank? In the US, it's been between 2 to 5 days. Usually less. I got approved on Wednesday. I got the email late last night that they sent the payment. So I'm assuming I'm going to get the payment either tomorrow. I get the payments on Saturday all the time from Apex. I guess they use the same bank. If not tomorrow, then I'll get it on Tuesday since the markets are closed on Monday. That means the banks are closed on Monday, and yeah. Not too bad. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. It was a great stream, and I hope to do it all over again with you guys next week. And let's rebuild back to 30 funded accounts. All right, guys. take care. And I'm going to go and clean the garage. Got a vacuum and then paint the garage. And then next week, hopefully install the floor. And then next week I am flying out to Canada for a wedding, which I'm not happy about since I'm going to miss Friday. So now I should go to Boston on Thursday for the game, the final game. That'll be sick. Go to Boston on Thursday and then fly out Friday morning from Boston to Quebec. But it's it's just annoying because, like I said, I can't fly out in the afternoon on Friday. So that means I'm going to miss trading on Friday. So where does my head go right away? Right away, I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to be DJing this wedding for free because on Friday I can't trade. So I'm missing out on profits, which is going to equal to how much I'm going to make at the wedding or less, or actually even more. Because this wedding is for a friend of mine. So I'm not charging him a lot because he had to get a DJ from Quebec, to set up all the equipment and stuff like that. So I'm just showing up, DJing, MCing, very simple stuff. I don't have any equipment with me. So I didn't charge him a lot. He just paid for my hotel and stuff, and obviously a little bit for the wedding. But if I can't trade on Friday, I'm actually going to be net negative unless Friday would be a red day, which you never know. 100% profit on the wedding from trading, you never know. Good point, Tess. Good point. You just never know. But that's where my mind goes, I never thought about not having a flight in the afternoon. Maybe I'll check if there's flights on Thursday. I didn't book my flight yet, so this is a typical Alpine thing to do. Pack 2 hours before I gotta leave to the airport, and then book a flight 3 days before I gotta go. But maybe I'll check Thursday flights, see if there's a different time. I doubt it. My payout for just 2 more accounts got approved. I just put it in a couple of hours ago. Thanks, Alpine. Lawrence, you must have a huge following on YouTube to get approved in 2 hours. I'm over here waiting already 12 hours. And I'm still on the review. No, I'm just kidding. Awesome, though. That's awesome. Let's get these payouts. Apex still pays. Every prop firm still pays, guys. We just got to, again, prop firms are not our friends. Never, ever believe that the prop firm is on your side. I know Topstep wants to make it seem like they're on our side. They want live traders. Nah, Topstep is struggling. There's no other reason for all the changes. It's obviously not struggling like in a really bad way. It's just a little bit of a struggle, and then they got to protect themselves. Ever since they removed the daily loss limit. It's nothing bad. It's just they're going to make some changes. There's nothing wrong with it. We want the prop firms to survive, and then we are just going to do our thing. We're going to adjust to the rules and keep trading. Anyway, guys, adios. And I was supposed to be done at 1 o'clock. I told my dad, but oh, Sergio, I've done it so many times. I don't get affected by red days unless it's like my own fault, or if it's like a really, really bad day, like, blow up. All right, guys. See ya. See you on Tuesday. Damn, next week's gonna be only 3 days trading. The hell. Oh, all right, guys. Later.